Hello, and welcome to our 63rd episode of our Adventures in Excordia campaign. I'm the GM, Connor. Playing with us tonight, our wonderful players, Karen, played by Pyro, Andaro, played by Norvin, Silver, played by Tristan, Patricia, played by Liv, Morgana, played by Shane, John Curie, played by Fergus. Last we left off, you all had gotten to the second part of your siege on the representative's home in Limbo. After clearing the outer guards and sealing their way into you, or sealing their easy way to flank you from behind, you all ran towards the representative's bedroom, fought a ton of Gith, and broke into her room. You had gotten past the element-changing damage type traps and identified some of the wings from the central nexus, some sort of temple area with a Gith, probably statue, standing on the sarcophagus, a way to the barracks, and a way to the library. You all stand now currently, as we are about to pick up immediately after combat, after the last hit landed, as you are in the governess's room. I will not have you all rolling an initiative, but you are still on a time limit because this facility is still crawling with enemies, and more will show up eventually. But for now, you all have some indeterminate amount of minutes that I'm going to roll forward privately. Okay. As we pick up now. Looking in the room, you see the GITHZERAI corpses, and you see the panic room to the south. Give me an investigation check. It'll probably take you a couple of minutes just to go through everybody in here. I think so, because she was almost dead before. Mm-hmm. Good. Well, they took a few minutes to look through the bodies. What are the rest of you doing? Yes. And the door is shut. Yeah. Possibly. Mm. Let's do a Thieves' Tools check, intelligence base, to hack into the little terminal on the side of it to try and get a read on its, not vitals, but the yeah, basically. Mm-hmm. Shouldn't take you more than a minute, and you'll be down here. At the bottom, where that black rug is on the map, that's the safe room. Just you don't cross the door frame, but yeah. Easily enough. You check The safe room was activated about 5 minutes ago. And with a 34, you get all the way to checking the parts of the code you shouldn't be able to look at and notice that the teleporter has been run and set to terminate behind it. As in, somebody went through it and it set it to shut off once they went through, so no one could follow them. And after seeing that, you flip a switch, the door opens and there's no one in there. Now you remember the other part of your plan. To cause the to unravel the base, so it seems like she just was consumed by limbo. Yes, but you have to kill the Anarch. Zonkiri and Morgana. What are you all doing? Okay. So are you doing are you going from like station to station doing a thorough check, or are you doing a cursory glance to look for something interesting and then going there? Okay. Go ahead and step all the way into the room. See the four things in there? Stand by one of them and give me an investigation check. The rug, the bed, the mirror, the desk. And I will remind you that the records were outside in the hallway. You all saw like I don't know what they're called, but like the stuff they have in law offices, those like file boxes. They looked like that. But yeah. Okay. Give me fair. Go ahead and give me the investigation check as you rifle through her desk. Yeah, you can. Thank you for pointing that to me. I missed the message. Oh. With a 30, you disarm a trap on a hidden compartment. As you recognize that she used a trick taught to her by one of these GITHZERAI, and having killed so many of them, you knew their tricks. As this false bottom opens up two ways. It opens dropping downward, which activates the trap, or flipping backwards to the actual, to double false compartment. As you open the true secret compartment, there is a how much? She was in a rush. You find a ruby necklace with a pentagram symbol on it with 5 gemstones on it. And as you look at it, you see 4 of them glow. One is dark, and then you see another one dim. So that only 3 remain. Yes. You also find in there a key with similar looks. A silver key with red filigree and gem. You'll see a device that looks like a bunch of small sending stones wrapped around a club and work together. It almost looks like a sending flute. And you could change the configurations of to have it connect to different sending stones. No. That's a separate item. You have the silver key and then this like programmable sending stone. What else would she have in there? There's a small vial of poison that rolls out. I'll message it to you in a second. And you feel you have thoroughly exhausted everything in the desk as you look over. You swipe away all the budget stuff. Actually, no, there would still be a like small scrap of paper you find of the recent things she's moved for her cabal. Let me make sure. So you see, quickly scrabbled down, Fross, FROSS dash chains X20. Craven, Primordial Ooze, X3. And I'd say that's the only thing she's moved recently. This clearly looks to be like something that she was just holding on to so she remembers what she has to embezzle and hide in the books. As you notice that the page she's torn off of is a piece of official soulless parchment. She very clearly was making a note to remind herself what to embezzle at a later date. Those of you searching the bodies... Oh, go ahead. You two searching the bodies. On one of the enlightened, Karen, you find a necklace around their neck with a small tube. It almost looks like you ever see somebody with the nitroglycerin medicine tube? It looks like they have something like that on their neck. As you pull it out of the gaping chest wound they have, you open it and find a small scroll extend. It slides open, and a small magical paper unrolls and reveals orders. Base under it. Oh yeah, you don't read Gith. Okay. Morgana, was there anything else you wanted to do? You want to investigate it or just kind of like kick it over? Or... Give me a perception check if you're just kind of cursorily like messing with it to see if something falls out. Let me look at your sheet. I need to see something. As you're standing on it, and you're looking at the embroidery, you will notice that you suddenly get lighter. You feel something lifted off your person, and an embroidered version of your portable ram appears in the stitching. Yep. That's a good one. Is there anything else you want to... Son carries, Karen hands you yours. They read. And the facility under siege. Protect Representative Radiance Everblight. Forces moving to coordinate with Monarch. Stall as reinforcements move and converge in. You gather from this thing that this is a magical item that is sent to a bunch of these sort of lieutenants around the place. The Monarch likely has some sort of magical tube, like a mail tube in the Empire State Building, just kind of sends in a command, and then in their tiny ones, they feel it buzz, and then they can see the orders all spread out across the facility. There would also be descriptions of what you all are. A construct, a barbarian, Shadar Kai monk, tiefling warlock, giving people the ideas of how to set up and strategize. It's still active. It doesn't require attunement. So if you hold on to it, any other orders they send through, you could check and see what they're being alerted of. Did you all want to check anything else out in the room? Now, everybody is done with the things they were looking at now. You all are about 4 minutes in since the end of combat. Okay. As you approach, you see the mirror has a thin silk veil over it. You can see through it to the mirror and see reflections in it, but it's I forget what the thing, but like the princess bed, kind of has that kind of, yeah, hanging over it. So, you want to try and investigate it for? She was a tiefling, not a gith. Okay. Give me investigation. I'm going to assume Indara's helping you again. With 15, you open up the veil to look in at the mirror, kind of side glancing it in case it's a mirror of soul trapping. You kind of kick the veil open a little bit and see it flash over your teammates with no response. You open the curtains all the way and look at it. You see an ornate mirror with rubies encrusted around the edges, some sort of platinum or similar silvery white metal border. There's an odd sheen to the mirror. As you place your hand against it to feel it, I need everyone to roll initiative as reinforcements arrive. Let me clear initiative first. Thank you. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I accidentally hit back. I'm coming. Doom, 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 doom. Okay. Back in. Let me go ahead and as Zunkir, you will hear going down the halls in Gith.
I hear them. They are in the chamber.
And emerging are 6 Gith figures in a sort of light pattern triangle. Would the water elemental have remained there? Let me rotate them up the hall. No, down where you all came from. Yep. Well, you'll have your chance to jump in after this as you notice that they appear, and I will roll the initiatives for them. One did that roll. I don't have it on this game. I've told you, it's only your game. Wow. Was there? Okay, Katia, we start with you. Okay, Silver. Mm-hmm. Well, we'll miss. She's going to give you disadvantage on the second one, so the 15 misses. She has the flash of future sight. Anything else? Okay. Karen. And she has already used her feature thing. I think I see a web in the future. That will hit her. Next attack has advantage. Okay. Sun Carry. Web. Yeah. 14 for the Traveler. 26 for the Futurist. And then for the Monk, 16. So does she... Oh. I'm supposed to do that at the start of their turns. Web always fucks me up. Well, her turn's up next, so I'll just use hers. And I'll keep the other ones that they failed. You have something else on, Kiri? I'm assuming not, so I'm going to start her turn. The Futurists... Hello, Shane? Hey, hey. Well. All the ones that have rolled need to roll. Or all the ones that needed to have rolled have. I forgot I was supposed to do it at the start of their turn. So ignore the 14 and 16. I'll roll that. Or I'll keep that for their turns if they fail. The 26 was the Futurists. You can hear me on recording say it, or just hover over the fact that 2 of them were +4s and one's +7. Did you have anything else to do on your turn, Fergus? Okay. Futurist turn begins. Steps back. She's going to cast Dispel Magic on the web. Third level, unless you cast it higher than second level or higher than third level for some reason. Cool. You succeed as she sees them start to grasp other people. Dispels it. Yep. And she will step back there. Traveler's turns. We'll run up to the water elemental. And they each make 3 unarmed strikes. 12, 12, 8. And the second one, 22, 15, 22. Cool. That is their turn. Morgana. Shane. Oh, okay. The Zerth's turn. 30 feet. 30 feet. Gonna make right there. Yeah, he's just way down low. The Zerths get 2 unarmed strikes. Gonna do both against. Each gonna do both against the water elemental. 16, 10. And then the second one, 16, 22. Cool. Then it would be the water elemental's turn if it still has health. Then it will be Daryl's turn. Okay. Fire. And I'll add the 4. They all hit. 24, 36 plus 4, 40 damage. You almost take him down in one attack, or one string of attacks. Anything else? The monk. 30 feet. And then stops there. We'll dodge. Katira. Under that, she's a high elf, fuckers. What do you think the Shidduch? Reminder that he's dodging. He will shield. Misses. He's still. As you impact his psionic barrier again. You can tell that he cannot understand a single word you're saying. It trails down the shield. Oh. You see it seep between his toes. Ooh. You got a fucking Agni Kai going on here now? Like. Silver. Yes. Okay. It's still dodging, so you'll have disadvantage. Okay. Oh, you're reading shot musket, my bad. Just hang on. Wait, it's a misinput! Wait, it's a misinput! Your other gun misfires randomly. Huh? Aaron, roll dex. No. So the first one turns it to Ash. Who are you sending the natural 21 at? Yeah. He does not have you on it. Okay. You'll impact that one for 24. Karen, feel free to move first, Silver. Karen's turn. On who? The one that's hurt? Mm-hmm. Wait, actually him? Okay. Zimonk. 20. You feel his shield somehow block your cantrip, and you just kind of stare at the camera like, is that allowed? Okay. Zonkiri. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Intelligence save. Fails. 11 psychic damage. I've marked him for the red one for Mindslipper. Anything else? Mm-hmm. Okay. The futurist will step out. Or step diagonally. Range of that 60 feet. She's going to step up 10 feet and cast telekinesis on you, Kachira. I'm going to post it again. I need you to make a... you need to make a strength check. Straight strength check. She makes a spellcasting check. 13. Roll again. Boo. Fine. I give rollies to you all, but I guess I'll go with the rules here. I mean, if you don't think you're good enough to win rollies, I mean... You're not pulled. She tucks back around the corner. Traveler's turn. Runs up there. Dodge. Morgana. I'm gonna start putting stuff on them for the ones that are dodging. Yeah. I was gonna. Okay. 24 hits for 28 damage. As you cleave into their shoulder and it just goes, one goes limp. They're spewing blood. And then you bisect them with the second shot. Oh, wait, no, you had disadvantage. Well, because it was dodging. Oh, I didn't hear that part. Okay. The Zerth's turn. By all means, do what you're gonna do. A 17 against him will miss. Because he still has shield. I did give you a fair warning at the beginning. Well, it's Shane, that's par for the course. It'd be irregular if I let him have a turn. By the way, 4 more Uniters drop from the ceiling and just seal Team 6 on the Morgana. I'm just picturing the fucking Willem Dafoe, the like staring up gif of Morgana looking at SEAL Team Uniters dropping down. Ah, that one. Uh, now the Zert's turn. 20 feet to there. 30 feet to there. They're both going to make attacks against you. All their attacks, and they'll be advantage because you did reckless. 18 or 24, excuse me. And you're not raging, correct? Okay. Second one, 23. And then the other one's attacks. 18. 26. As you get ping pong between them. You remembering to have your psychic damage? Because your ring. You're welcome. As much as I'd love to fucking obliterate you, you do always have the psychic resistance. Hey, look, I take away your racials and your turn so long, I gotta give you something. Daryl, now it's your turn. You just saw these two Zerth just ping pong Morgana into bloodied. That's what I said. That's why I said nearly, quietly. Should have 3/4 cover. Spell sniper. Mm-hmm. -1 to his next save. The one with the red dot. By a lot. So 18 on the first one, adding the proficiency mod. Then another 8. It's still up. 7. And he'll he's not. They have them 3 times a day too. He'll actually shield and block the first and last one. So I'll add back the 14 because his AC jumps up to 22 with shield. I did. It is accounted for. All right. Anything else? You can say no. Oh, Jesus, buddy. I'm just in the fucking... I'm just picturing Mace telling him, is there anything else you want to do? And then the fucking Who Wants to Be a Millionaire theme going on in his head. I don't have the words to answer that question. The monk's turn. He's no longer dodging. He's actually going to... Morgana, he will dodge and then move. So Morgana, you'll get an attack of opportunity if you'd like, but it'll be a disadvantage. Ooh. Even with a shield, he wouldn't be able to block that. So you cleave fucking 28 damage. Oh! As you slice his leg open and you see his femur jutting out. And he will just stay there now. Yeah, he's like, Then we move around, pull the focus of. Oh, my leg! He moved away from Morgana. And after he took from Morgana, he's like, fuck, I'm staying put. Yeah, he's almost in single digits. But it's now your turn, Katira. You're no longer dodging. A 12. That'll miss. And that is against. Oh. Oh, so the 12 was against the dodging one, and then. Ah, okay. 27 will hit. As he kind of fake out with the blade and bring it back to stab into the guy. Okay. Silver. Yep. And you got sharpshooter, so it doesn't matter. Zip. Okay. That gives you a better chance to break your concentration on telekinesis. Hearing Shane's like noise suppressed yeah is my favorite. All right, I'm gonna. Normally, she would be able to give disadvantage, but I imagine her kind of tucking around the wall, so I don't think she would have had a sight on you. So I'm not gonna have her use it on that because she was trying to tuck around to hide, and it's just you clipped her shoulder, and she did not have a. She wasn't standing out to look at you. uh, Here's her concentration. How to send the double birds to your players at the table. Sent. Damn. The mage hand appears. You momentarily see it, and then it becomes invisible again. Yeah. Karen, your turn. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Zonkiri's words echoed. Okay. Okay. Stun carry. I'm about blooded. Just barely. Actually, it is just barely. Your DC's 20. Anything else? Cool. Beatrice is gonna peek out and is gonna cast slow, targeting you two. Or you are not close enough. Oh. Oh, right. Uh, I need you both to make wisdom saves. Katira and Morgana. Actually, can she? Who else could she see? She might be able to target more. Hmm. And she could see him. Let me. It's 40-foot cube. Yeah, I mean she can't see the other two though, so Silver also make it. And she could hit Andario with that too, couldn't she? Or what's the range on it? How do you get it to? Oh, measure origin edge. Duh. There we go. There we go. That's what we were looking for. All right. So go ahead and roll your saves. Morgana saves. Katir with a 17. Yes. Oh. Uh, Karen's Bless would have made the difference if you didn't have it. Hashtag. 18. Give me the D4, you save. You all save from slow. And she steps thoroughly around the corner now. Actually, no. She's going to walk into the room. All right. Travelers are all dead. I'm going to take them off initiative. Morgana. Zzz. Okay. Targeting this earth. Yeah. Did you say reckless? 32 hits. Barely. Let me check. That was a 35. Let me see what. Yeah, you fucking obliterate him. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Okay. 25 hits for 11 slashing. Is that it? Zerth turn. Uh. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Katira, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw. It's gonna cast Phantasmal Killer on you. You save. And Dario. Actually, we'll move down here. Oh no, that's an attack from Morgana. No, they're gonna stay put. Oh! The non-dodging one has more health. Mm-hmm. I'm Peach King. Sure. Uh, uh, he takes the 10 damage. He goes to shield it, and you hit exactly 19 what was his AC with the shield. And he had 10 health left. So with your Genie's Wrath on your 6 force, you kill him. This one's not dodging, so they are gonna. It doesn't matter. Even if they shielded, they wouldn't. Uh, yes, they are. Because even with shield, they only get up to 22. Is that it? Uh, Katira. Hit. And that might kill him. So, yeah, that kills him. As you shish kebab him, there's one enemy left. Hello, everybody. Gives you. No, she's gonna take that one. She's gonna wild throw turn. She'll take the 11 bludgeoning. Stunning strike. No reactions. Nice. Is that it? Is that it? Huh? 'Why are you always ringing whenever we say something cursed? You always choke on. 15 will miss her, unfortunately. 21 will hit because she can't give you disadvantage. A stomach shot. You see the flesh just wither and turn to ash. She's actively like pouring blood out. Anything? Cairn. Okay. Spoiler alert, they're the same mod. And radiant damage. I heard the gasp of shock there. Roll's damage is equally distributed? Kiri. If only there was toll the bell. Yeah, she does not see your true form. No, she did flare bones. Ooh, fails. Okay. Is that it? Hell yeah. Uh, her turn begins, and she's going to make 3 unarmed strikes against you, GITHZERAI. 20, 14, 8. She couldn't even give herself advantage on any of those because it just sucked. Well, no, she's got them bad. No, it's still your turn, isn't it? She is resisted psychic at the moment. Oh god, it's turn. Only had a battering ram, you could. Oh. Okay. We'll see how this goes. $28 will hit. You do 12 damage to her, buddy. You have one ranged weapon in your hand and nothing else. Right. Okay, then yeah, you are dual wielding. And die. Looking rough. Katir. This is how big your Eldritch Blasts are now. Uh, miss, hit, hit. Uh, the 4 makes a difference as you kill her. Yeah. 2 damage overkill. Please do. You hear the. So, I'm going to keep the combat music in here. I'm going to roll another. Uh, if you want, you can rush back to the mirror, and I will finish telling you what you got with your investigation. You notice. Yes. You don't know. Okay. I'll I'll get to that. I'll get to you doing that in a second, Silver. I'm going to finish describing the mirror again. So, what you felt when you pressed up against it, you were mulling over it in the battle. There's a wall of force projected in front of this mirror, in the exact outline of the glass. There's leads you to believe there's something about the actual glass on the other side that is important. And given the what you see making up of it, there should be a way to switch off this field on the mirror. You can if you all want to cast Disintegrate. He's already used that charge. Who's rolling it up? Okay, give me an Arcana check to identify you. Yeah. You see a series of rubies that slightly twist left and right. You just kind of quickly brute force the combination, and it drops. And you see immediately the glass ripples like still water being broken. And Katir, were you just watching or were you rolling up the carpet as he asked? Okay, I need you to make me a. I think it was a dexterity save I had Morgana roll, right? For to. Oh, right, it was investigation. That was right. Give me a. Give me. Are you just rolling it up, or are you gonna try and examine it? Give me an investigation check. Let me open your sheet. Roll me a d4. Roll me a d4. Mm-hmm. 2. You hear your items hit the floor as your backpack and your hempen rope become embroideries. Yep. As you're investigating, you looked over it and were examining the edges of it. and were touching it. Your items are also rolling around on the floor because your backpack was slurped. You roll me a d100 to see how many of the items roll onto the carpet. A d100 to see how lucky you are, whether or not items rolled towards the carpet or away from them as they fell off your backpack. With your monk reflexes, you catch the few items that roll towards it, and you just got a pile of your stuff. Yeah, touching it's enough. Cutting over to Silver, how did you want to try and booby trap the hall? Okay, give me an engineering check to rig it to blow. Karen was helping you. Well, he doesn't have engineering intelligence. I'm gonna go ahead and move you all to where you would be doing this. Roll me a deck save, Karen and Silver. It's gonna be a DC 16. Yeah, if you spent your action, no, you do have only concentration. So he's good. You'll take half of this damage, Silver. That's the wrong one. Should be. We'll see. No, because you did guidance. You'll take 6 lightning damage, Silver. Karen, you'll take, or excuse me, other way around. Silver, you'll take 3 lightning damage. Karen, you'll take 6 lightning damage. As you're tampering with it, you see one of the little like elemental cartridges slips out of the case and just the lightning damage is no longer operable. As you essentially broke the fuse and it exploded out towards you. As you dodged out of the way, and Karen's standing there with his hair puffed out. Okay. Morgana, what were you doing? Just sticking with him? Okay. Those of you all in the room, is there anything else you want to do to the mirror now that you see it opened? It looks like it. Yes, it was just a silvery reflective portal. I need you to make a DC 20 strength saving throw to try and resist being sucked in. No, this is you holding her collar does not give her any significant strength bonus. Your strength, Northern, you don't. Oof. Yeah, if you tell you what, I'll meet you in the middle. But if she still fails it, you'll both get sucked in. Do you want to try and commit to holding on to her, or do you let go as she gets sucked in? Give me a strength save for yourself. You said you wanted to hold on. Save. Zunkari, you look over, and as soon as Katir touches the rippling silvery portal, she at incredible speed gets sucked in, and then Daryl, who is grabbing her collar to warn her, gets pulled along with him. And it continues to ripple there. Womp 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 womp. Cool. Underneath the carpet, you see a sigil inscribed on the bottom of it. You want to give me an Arcana check to see what it is? It essentially is identifying what it does. It's we'll call it a rug of thieving. When a creature touches it, and in this case, when you all failed your checks to investigate it, it will take something from the person's possessions. The representative very clearly has things hidden in here among the embroidery as a form of storage, or having somebody visit and then having it. If you attune to the cut rug, you can choose which item on a person. If you know they have it, it takes. Those of you on the other side of the mirror. Yeah, but you all really biffed your rolls. Those of you on the other side, I'm going to change the music. As you free fall for about 20 feet before you'll land. Katir, you slow falling, catch yourself. As you see this little outline of, like the portal you all were in, just kind of drifts through the air, turning over itself. You look around and you see these, they look like ruby headstones. And they begin to glow in the presence of something living as you all both hit the ground. It's about 25 feet up, just kind of blowing like a leaf in the wind. Nope. Okay, Katir, you can give me a perception check at disadvantage since you all just hit the ground and are teleporting out. If you want to try and take in the scenario, the scene. As you all are going through the portal, you see a figure in a red robe looking up at you in the distance. And you all get spit back out. The mirror resets. The wall of force is reestablished. Uh, the looking up at you, both of you. Weirdly enough, uh, Mandariel, give me a straight perception check. You were hustling, but there's something about Katira you may have noticed. She had ginger hair in there. You look. Yes. A handprint appears on the other side of the mirror. Uh, you look and see these two sort of easily enough. The hands still cannot. Uh, Once the wall of force drops, the handprints still remain on the other side of it. And you see this formless head look at you, and the portal sort of swirls until you see an imitation of your face staring back at you. Let me out. I am you. I am part of you. Let me out. Please. Sure. Give me an arcana check. Mm-hmm. Yep, that'd be true. Instead, she has a beautiful hazelnut hair. Um, with an 18, you very clearly identify this is not actually you. That whatever this is some sort of construct that is reflecting you to speak to you. I'm not trying to lie to you. You see them searching for words. It's safe to hide in here. And easier to talk. No. That's yellow. Sometimes. Not me, you. He looks over at Zonkiri and the face swirls and now reflects him.
Yeah. It's safe. Safer than hiding in that room.
If you'd like. To... Yep. You actually just hit the big stone at the top, and it all resets. Wall of Force is reestablished. You was the one in the red robe. Yes. Correct. Its head swirls to look like Katira. Yes, I am you. Uh, there is limited communication I have across the mirror. No. Yes. No. It starts slamming up against the wall of force, begging, "Please don't leave you. He was innocent. You travels with Mirror. Mirror travels with you." Give me a strength check to pry it off. Oh, it doesn't wobble. You would have to pull pretty hard to try and wedge it off. You pull a chunk of the wall out with it. It was sovereign glued to the wall. But you pull the fucking wall with it. You is thankful. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Oh. That's giving me a weird brain scratch. So you've rolled up. Did anybody want to look at the bed for anything? Okay. All right. Good choice. Uh, with your 19 silver, you managed to arm it. Did you want it to have a trigger to turn on? Cool. You have like a small detonator that you're pulling cord out, and when you hit it, it'll just start spamming all of them and ramping up until it blows. Uh, you, you turn the mirror towards Kay. Mm-hmm. Okay. And where are you headed? Okay. Did you all want to? You have not gone up there. Those are records. When Varshi goes to look up at the top, there will be a sign on the door, like a classic wooden door that says broadcast room. Peering through the window, you will see two GITHZERAI pressed up against the walls, ready to jump somebody to come in, and a camera currently broadcasting to something. You gather if you leave it, they're just going to continue to wait for somebody to come in. You may continue to the middle of the map. Varshi, clipping through reality. Big. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Okay. You do so just outside of the hallway so it doesn't get eaten by the hungry tile, and you no real need to roll a check. I mean, it's fairly easy to do. You will do hear footsteps approaching from the south, echoing up the halls. Yep. You unroll it. It has changed. Defensive position taken in representative's room. Connor can't think of the term. When there's just an onslaught, the like a maneuver to just keep throwing people at it to wear them down eventually. But it's the word. It's the one Pyro says all the time. Attrition. That's it. Use attrition tactics. You've probably got about 1 or 2 turns before they would round the corner and see you. Yeah. In oh, give me a group stealth check then. Because you all are trying to like. I'll give one person advantage with the way you're setting things up, as a the Gith arrow distracting some of them to move forward and not pay as close attention. You all can decide who gets advantage after seeing the rolls. I'll be kind. Give it to him. Stunt on me. Karen. 13. Can't. Yeah. Sure. I'll say as he's doing the guidance, that's what kind of throws off his stealth a little bit before somebody grabs him, muzzles him, pulls him back around the corner so they don't see the orc gut. Zunkir, you'll hear the Gith cry out. Yeah, or like whisper to each other, like stage whispering.
Hit. They must be wounded.
And you all will hear the sound of them running into the hallway and hear the sound of them stepping on the hungry tiles as opposed to the regular ones. I know that you can set off the bomb at any point now. You all around the wall, so you're fine. A deafening blast of elements rips down the hall, and you all will see debris fire pass. Just let's do beam. It's fun. Down, shooting down the corridor, and then silence. New orders coming in. Defensive positions. That's the whole order. Yeah. They saw you. They saw their group suddenly get vaporized, and they're like, shelter in place. We're gonna brainstorm. Well, the orders updated after the attack. You doubt that they physically saw it, but they were aware somehow that their group got atomized. It did. We're gonna hope that's not a cantrip of theirs. The people were coming from the south. Good deduction. I have. Oh! I have rolled to see how long until the next wave comes. I will let you all know when you hear somebody approaching, or if they need you to roll initiative because they stealth on you. Okay, you all head down there and you see the library. Did you want to go inside there? Yes. Oh yeah, let me. I'm so sorry. Mirror stuff happened and then my mind went empty. Uh, if Norvin did want to look in the library, if you all would just spend some time in there, I will let him retroactively do whatever he was going to do. Was that him? Hmm. You can try it. Okay. Okay. You see you pressed up against it, still like reflecting the skeleton's head, and you see like what they looked like in life reflected. Looking, and then as they stack the books on it and follow your commands to undo the wall of force, stacks of books knock you down. Huh? Click. But it does. All the books fall in. Okay. I mean, if somebody's gonna actively look for it, I want to know who's leading the charge. Give me a perception check to catch traps. Uh, there is a trap right at the cusp of this, Katira. Mm-hmm. But I knew that you weren't actually that far because they were having her in front. Mm-hmm. There's essentially two very large curved blades that will swing and just try and slice you open as you cross through. There's a pressure plate in front of you to set it off. It looks like this is one that does not reset, and if you just set it off, it'll be done. You can just step over the pressure plate and be fine. You gather, Katir, that there's a pretty good chance once it goes off, it locks these big blades, making a barrier. So it'll have like a large blade wall there. But yeah. with Katira, you all can easily get over it. No check needed. Where's that string attached to? Anyway, um, you will see some tables in a sort of great hall-esque area where some of them might spend their times eating their meals. This seems to be just a common area. All the way to the left and up top. You hear the sounds of metal gears and mechanisms coming from down the left hall. I'll let you know if you spot any. I'll let you know if you're spotting any. The 28 I was going to carry until you all had like a change of scene. Katir should be in front, though, I will point out, because you're having her lead. And so that if I tell you all to stop at some point, you all are sort of in your positions. Um, any what? Mm, yeah, there's some on here. It says workshop. You and Daryl both read it. Hmm. uh, did you all want to approach the workshop or look up the hall? Yes, that's the other option. There, that is a door. Yep. It would be an investigation check to check the door specifically, but you don't notice any traps in the ways where you all were walking. Come check the door. Investigation check. Okay, give me a perception check for that. Do werebears get keen hearing? Oh, okay. Yeah. Investigation and Dario. It is not trapped, but it is heavily locked. You could try and brute force your way through it loudly, or try and finesse a way to get the stop bar on the other side up. You also know that people came from this door. Yes. I was like, the fuck I do? You can give me a Thieves Tools check, Silver. So they have this like auto-locking reinforcing door mechanism to make it so they can like open it, charge through, and have it lock behind them really sturdily. Hang on, hang on. Sorry, I probably could have gotten rid of most of that text, but uh, e yeah, easily enough, Silver. You kind of just, oh, what do you know? A failsafe in case they get stuck on the other side of it. Mm, cool. Mhm. It walks in with no problem. And guess you're giving me another perception check as you are kind of moving into a new area where you're checking for traps. Yeah. Do they bring the mirror with them? Mm-hmm. Yep. Uh, Seems like a normal room, just a some sort of like meeting area. No, it's nice stuff, but you all have nicer stuff. Easy enough. Hmm. Move your, move your token. And stop. There's never been a more trap-shaped hallway than this one. I'm gonna be like, you all will see in a second. Like, this is, yeah, yeah. Seeing this hallway, you're like, oh, this is probably a bad idea. It's a good thing Katira sets it off. I need a deck save as a bunch of darts. It looks like a series of chandeliers on the ceiling. As you step in, they suddenly turn into darts, and like a claymore goes off and boom, blasts them down at you. That's a fail, but you have evasion, so you'll take half of this. Mm-hmm. So you'll only take 23 piercing damage. As I said, claymores went off and shot metal shrapnel down. She managed to dodge about half of the shrapnel. And there's a loud, reverberating sound going down the hallway. This trap does not reset. You can guess if it does a fuck ton of damage, it's 1. If it's like the one from before that does a little bit over time, usually resets. This hallway is now safe. Give me a new perception check as you pull the shards out of your eyes. Take guidance from Karen. You just guided Katira. Roll your d4. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Always clear. Yes, Shane was telling me. Oh, sorry. I just assumed it was Shane giving me crap. Yeah. The lighting gets fucky. You can clip through the wall. I just force a habit. Sign right here, Zonkiri. Storage, south. Storage to the south, more to the northwest, south to the, or storage to the south. And stop. As Varshi will have I think just one psychic bolt thrown at her. Mm-hmm. What is on that one? Really? Oh. Okay. Well, never mind. That's a fair point. Yeah, that's fair. Go ahead and roll initiative. Mogana, your sensors trip. Danger. I have no idea what's. Oh wait, no, that's just your all's vision split. Never mind. Yeah. Mm-mm. We start with Zonkiri as Varshi chirps that they are GITHZERAI. Yep. Show me on the doll where the Uniter touched you, Morgana. Yes. Okay. That was the wrong button. Just barely fails. Yes. And you'll see what is essentially a switchboard in there. Nice. Morgana. A big pop-up on your head. Uniter detected. Firing the gun again. Oh. Miss. Hit. Does this pistol not have the loading feature? Okay. Okay. As long as you're keeping track of it. Okay. Gotcha. You didn't reload it while you were moving? Okay. It is now the Uniter's turn. They have a ranged attack, right? Yep. Uh, gonna move down to here. And let me make sure it actually has the movement for that. Yeah, right there, where it's got a clear shot on Andariel and Morgana. Or excuse me, Andariel and GITHZERAI. One at Andariel, two at GITHZERAI. First one's at Andariel. 23. And then the next two at GITHZERAI. 10. 10. Then you just the psychic energy just passes through you as you head empty hard enough to become just passing through you. It is now your turn as you step back into it. Actually, uh, never mind. Go ahead. Take your turn. Hello there.
General Kenobi.
Miss. Uh, an 18 would hit. But the GITHZERAI will use Futurist will use its reaction to give you disadvantage. Okay, silver. I mean, if she can't destroy Varshi, I might as well have her use her abilities. That was who was going to throw the Psychic Bolt, the Futurist. Only hit him with one attack. Yeah, you did 11. Okay. Yes, you do. I'm looking through your token. There, the Uniter is directly above Katira. You can see him. He'd be the foot Katira. Bulls on. Sorry, the pun just hit me. Uh, both will hit for 28 damage. 20. Yeah. Anything else? Cool. The Futurist turn begins. We'll move down to here. At Katira, 3 Psychic Bolts, because it's the only one she can see without stepping out into where gunfire is coming. 21, 16. She'll give herself advantage on that second one. And 20 to hit. Oh. Okay. She has the boot. Then I will instead have had her use it on the first one to have it hit. And then she's going to end her turn. Okay. Okay. Is that it? Traveler's turn. 30 feet. These 3 are Yukatira. 18, 13, 17. And Ariel. Hiding. Tucked around the corner. Oh, the Uniter is the one in front of Katira. Yes. And Dariel casts Avada Kedavra. Uh, those all hit. 18. Yep. Ooh, looking hurt. Zankiri. Mm-hmm. She wouldn't be able to see it from there. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Saves. Morgana. You had the chance to play the riskiest turn of your life. Because he's right after you. But if you kill him, it doesn't matter. He's below a third. He's mm-hmm. My plan's working. Mm-hmm. A 20 will hit for 25. She doesn't have that back yet, does she? Okay. Okay. 20s. You kill him by like 6 hit points. Yeah. He's dead. Okay, that's true. 12 slashing. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Is that it? Katira. Yes. Yeah, but they don't have enough health for it to matter. Uh, I don't think that just hits. That means single digits. These do not have shield. Yeah, it's dead. And then you just see a futurist looking at you. Okay. As you disable her with 1 key point. Is that it? Silver. Shiny. Fire. Oof. The second one will miss, sadly. Well, the first one hits for pretty hard. That it? Future's turn begins. You get an attack of opportunity, Katira. Windows closing in 5. Alright. It's gonna make through. She can make when she comes back. It wouldn't have killed her anyway. She's gonna make 3 psychic bolts against Katira. Nope. Nope. Hey, that one hit. And she's resistant. I'm gonna go ahead and do it for her, so 9 damage. And in the future, she's gonna step back even further. Karen. Okay. And Daryl. You're good. Pew pew pew. 20 on 1 shot's pretty fucking good for a cantrip. And another 12 and another 12. Fucking hurt. Sun carry. And she will not save. 4 on her next save. Morgana. I don't think she'll have to roll for it. Yeah. Now you can do your rage. Rage just to close the 5 foot. Smart. She went up. Suryabutu. Okay, that would have hit. So she'll have 18 less health. Now it's your turn.
Yeah.
Hits. Yep. 11 will miss. And so she'll have her reactions back at the start of her turn. Kind of hurt. No, pretty hurt. Pretty hurt. $17 will hit. All right. Silver's turn. She has her reaction back now. $14 will miss. The second one will hit and do 19 damage. She's barely standing. Is that it? At 1 HP, Katira, the Futurist looks at you and is going to do 3 unarmed strikes. 1, 2. Yep. She whips all 3. It is now Karen's turn. Therapy's not enough. She is hurt. 20. And Ariel. No health. First one kills her. As you all take out the last enemy here, Zun and Kira, you know you are close to the Onyx chamber. Where's the... Yes. Don't forget, you all level up when you get your next long rest. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If you pull it off well enough, yes. Where did you want to hide for your short rest? So I'll tell you The intercoms is a fairly open room. Storage has a bunch of crates. The room that you all just fought in has like things to be repaired, like siege weaponry that's in pieces. Or you can go try and spot out the workshop, the library. I think so, or that may be a high level ability. Yeah, yeah, considerably. Or you want him a helmet? You? It's written. You. Yeah. Technically, if Indariel did it, she could trial and error and just brute force her way into, oh, that means a thing. Just scratch symbols until it becomes a word. Mechanical switchboard, not unlike ones you've seen before. It would just take an engineering check to try and send out a message under the like alias of the people you just killed that you routed the quote you routed the assailants and saw them retreat back towards the barracks to hide. Yes, you can get both. Shoulder rubs of guidance. They love you, remember? 20, 25, you send it out. Message received. Uh, you know that people are starting to move towards the barracks. And now is your time to go find a place to hide where you're gonna hold the ring for the 10 minutes. Now it was full of crates and stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah. Absolutely you can. Cool. Go ahead and move to the storage room. Even though you'll be in the ring, just it would be an action to try and search the room. Don't. Mm, they have like tracking numbers on them. They don't have like descriptions. Don't. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh, so you can give me an investigation check if you'd like to spend an act. I will tell you, Fergus, the thing I had you roll for was involved here. I want to. Yep. 27. Um, you all both will find a small or minuscule electrite shard. Uh, it is the tiniest one possible, and it is in a container. Would you all like to identify it or touch it to see its effect? I will move the. Let me move. If you ritual cast it, yes, I will move the. Here, I'll draw the shape of what color it is. Okay. This is the color of it. That specific hue of red. Mm-hmm. It would look great in a children's hospital. And you all go into the ring with the electrite shard for your 10-minute rest. Yes.
Oh my god!
That was amazing. Don't worry about it. You're a better person for not getting it. Okay. You will get your long rest in. Go ahead and your short rest. And do you get to add a proficiency to each hit die or the total? Yes, it would. Did somebody want to identify during their 10-minute short rest? Or you can't keep. Can you ritual cast and short rest? Okay, then never mind. Congrats, buddy. No. Mm. And you didn't feel like. Okay. You know how bad you're gonna feel if you die by like 1 hit point difference? Because I doubt you all are leaving here and the very next day going to have to do something hard. I think y'all will have a few days to recover all those hip dice. Yeah. Hey, might as well. Man after your own heart. Yes. Re-upping disguise self. I'm gonna pee while you all finish your stuff. Do you have the fire elemental sheet already, or do I need to drag one out? Okay. So you will complete your short rest. Are all your preparations made? I'll change that. There you go. Casting that on girlfriend. Cool. I don't care about you. Just be clear, I think you're stupid, Karen. So take this. That's what Silver does. Cure wounds with his dagger. It's close enough for the joke. Uh, you all complete the rest and head out of the ring. Yeah, you can. Oh. There are no more traps. Time well spent. Mm. Mm. Kiss on the forehead. No, it does not. You do. Yes. Unlocked. Unlocked, untrapped. You all are, your passives would see it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes, I'm aware, Karen. Silver. You have advantage on Dex. So, initiative. Okay. And Karen summons the fire elemental. Who's opening the door? As it swings open, you see a stairwell descending down, and as the doors swing open slowly with an eerie creak, you see torch sconces light up, descending down into his sunlit chamber at the bottom. I'm gonna go ahead and move you all to the combat map. The Onyx Chambers. All yes. Okay. You would be able to do so. Yes. Where she teaches the other GITHZERAI the way. Mm-hmm. Uh, that right there is the enlightened you fought earlier in the top left. The one that teleported away to warn them. Should probably have to be there so you don't burn your allies. Yeah, you might have to move yourself up. Yeah, I will allow this. Okay, so it can be next to you with no problem. Let me go ahead and clear initiative. As you all step in, the Anarch turns to you and in common says, "Welcome, infiltrators. I am Anak Janine Lacal, and you will not be leaving here." Then she will snap for the others' right to start moving in. You want to throw a witty retort in there, Zonkiri? As you hear the equivalence of a declaration of war person to person, and with the tonage of my condolences, with the information that you will not be leaving here. Just These are supposed to be Zerths, not monks. And one second while I fix this. Yeah. Okay, you're using a card for what? Cool. He can watch. Oh. You fucking troll. Mm. Oh, I don't see it. Oh. Right. It's here. Your turn begins. As Katia revs up. Still ahead of Zonkiri. The Futurist has a better dex. Yeah, they got a +5. I think. Or no, I think that's the Anarch who has the +5. Fire Elemental beats it. Mm-hmm. Okay. 21 will hit for 18. 13 will not. And give me 1 second while I open the sheets, because I accidentally refreshed my page and they all closed. Okay. Now you're going to keep pointing it in with your extra bonus action to flurry of blows. 11 will miss. 10 will miss. Alright, is that it? The Zerth that you ran past. As you stand there, horrified, it's gonna run up to you and just do 2 unarmed attacks against you. 26. 23. I like to imagine you're just so stunned by losing both of those other attacks that you just get stuck. The other Zerth's going to run 30 feet to there and dodge. I will put the boot on him. Actually, I'll move to there. Silver. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna say narratively, yes, you all can still hit, but like I'm gonna say the air in here, just the presence of the Anarch is shaping reality around her subtly to make you all miss. And you'll have to try extra hard to try and battle against it. Because it's two blue lightsaber comes out of her hand. A red one appears in yours. Gith would make great Jedi. Actually, then I'm thinking about it. They basically are, aren't they? They're literally the Jedi and the Sith. It just hit me. Those fucking fantasy nerds made sci-fi Jedi. Love that. Your turn, Andariel. Yeah, that's right. Fantasy Jedi. Well, I guess they are still. You know what I meant. Okay. Fire away. Uh. Yeah, I'm gonna say no. Oh, I just saw the Eldritch Blasts. The 27 hits for an additional 4 on it, so 15, and the other 2 will whiff. As you feel the reality warping. Been saving for the boss fight. I appreciate y'all. All right, Cairn. You gonna cast slow? It's got a range of 120 feet, right? Okay. Just making sure. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Here's the damage and lightens wisdom save. And the Anarch's wisdom save. Oh, I forgot to do something already. Oh well. Initiative round 20, something was supposed to happen. You won't get a pass this time. I don't think she has anything she can do. What's your save? Yeah, no. She will fail. They're slowed. Oh wait, no. They have legendary resistance. Sorry, a lot of enemies. You mark off one. Uh-huh. Yeah. Sorry, gang. DM struggling with multiple characters that have like reactions and shields and all that. I'm changing her resource bar to her legendary resistances to remind me. The red one. Okay. Uh, okay. At the end of your turn, she's going to use a legendary action to teleport. Teleport 30 feet, along with anything she's wearing, to right here. All right. Morgana, your turn begins. Oh. Woohoo! Torpedo! Torpedo! Mm-hmm. You fly. All right. 29 will hit for 28. 19 will hit, or 27 will hit for 25. Okay. What does the sword symbol do again? Meaning. Yeah. It's at the end of your turn. Okay. End of your turn. The Anarch will. She won't do anything. She's got other things she's working on. This is the Enlightened's turn. The slowed one is already expended pretty much everything he has. He will move at half speed to there. Cool. And then the other enlightened is going to move to here. And they should be within range to... $30 feet, not 60. So I need to move... I'll move there with all their 30 feet. Bonus action, expeditious retreat, so they can dash on their bonus action to here. Then they're going to use temporal strike on Morgana. I don't think that hits. The Onyx trend begins. Oh, right. Nope. Standing where she's at, Anarch Janine McCall will pull out what looks to be a dagger made of a chitinous appendage of some large insect, and will call out in Abyssal.
Avatar of the Hungry One, I beseech you to repay your debt.
As it will start to glow, and at the start of initiative round 20, something's going to appear here. Fire Elemental's turn. I would like to give you all a heads up that it was enough to where I had her whole turn be that, and she gave up. I didn't say while I was doing it, so I didn't want to meta y'all's turns. But the reason she didn't teleport in and try and attack you more or just get closer is because she's been spending all her energy preparing for this. I'm putting a legendary reaction or lair action initiative marker for myself. So he takes how much? 2 fire damage, and he's on fire now. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and give him a fire symbol too. Ah! 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 Your fire elemental does shudder being in limbo, imbued with order energy. But in here, it seems fine. I'd like to get evaporated if you threw it into limbo, but... Cool. The Futurist's turn. The Futurist is going to... To dispel the elemental, does he have to target the elemental or Karen who cast it? The item. Want me to post it? Okay, so it'd have to target the thing that's... Okay, that makes some sense. I was curious. It will instead then cast Slow on you two. Can they do... square, edge... Yeah, it'll catch the Fire Elemental in it too. Fire Elemental, Morgana, and Katira need to make me a Wisdom save against Slow. Fire Elemental Slow. Part of me really hoped you all would get 2 bad rolls, or the good roll would be on the other one, so I could throw the reaction to get you slowed, but... Hero Speech is really pulling in work. That will be her turn, Zonkiri. Yeah. The little mandible is hovering. Why can't I ping? 'Cause it was right here with red, with fiendish runes on it as it slowly oscillates and cinders begin to emanate from it and circle it. Yes. Nope. You will have to roll a. This is an artifact. This is. I'd say it'd be. Because normally it goes off of the spell level. This isn't really a spell. It's technically a magic item. So you technically shouldn't be able to dispel it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What are you casting? Oh, she said her name. You're doing Psychic Glance. In save, you said? 24. Oof. Big damage. Wrong. Oh. Yeah. Tragic, she saved. Yep. What? 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 Well, yeah. I meant more like your near max damage spell. Like, anyway. Are you done with your turn? Okay. Uh, she's gonna use a legendary action. Oh, where are you all? I need to look up a spell real quick. How big is this? Okay. I need... Okay. She can do that. Does she have to do the full thing? Does it say up to? Okay. She's going to use all 3 of her legendary actions to change gravity. She's going to position it such that the cylinder ends on the square Zonkiri's at and goes to the left. Gravity now orients where those windows are is down. You all will fall. I will go ahead and post the ability. That's enlightened. If you are flying, you'll be fine. You're also not in it. Everywhere. I don't know how best to mark this. It's a cylinder. Everything to the left of the line I have drawn out. No, I don't have it set to broadcast, do I? That's because I turned off broadcast while I was measuring. Everything to the left of that. Would somebody mind drawing a line for me? Because it maintains that way. Yeah, just no, preferably snap to grid, please. The polygon. You said you had it. Okay. All the way through the whole chamber. Yeah, but even further up. Okay. Yeah, thank you. That took all 3 of her legendary actions, and now, Katir, your turn begins. Oh. At the start of your turns. Is that not when fall damage happens? Then, yes, you do have to fall. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Those are bolted to the floor, yes. It is the windows at the top, not the side. It is flinging you towards her. Yes, it's pulling the backliners into the front line. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I need you all 3 to make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah. Yeah. That's a dex check, but not a save. It says check. No, the card, Shane. Why'd you roll again? Oh, cool. All right. No. I'm saying the DC at her DC. Oh, go ahead. The alternative is he falls like 120 feet. 120 feet until he smacks into a window and possibly through the window. That's a better idea. So he will fall 60 feet. That's, I need to step to center. Karen, you fall 60 feet to there. Your fire elemental needs to make one too, otherwise it's falling. And so did, and the other Gith too. There's nothing for him to grab onto but the floor, and it's pretty smooth stone, so I don't think he has anything to grab onto. He does go through the window. Yep, and then this fire guy will try and grab onto the steps as he falls. And he succeeds, so he'll hold on here. Out the window. He's flung, as you can see through the window, that he flies in. You see him flying towards the, like, it spits out, and then at the end of the gravity, you will see him fall out of the tube and towards the bottom of the bubble, and will eventually just hit limbo itself and be unmade. My Anarch! I come to... Wah! Yep. Cool. Yeah, you see him free falling towards oblivion. He'd used most of his resources. She didn't need him. I can change it. Norvin. So that was the end of Katira's turn. That it used all 3 legendary actions to control gravity. Oh, my bad. Let you hit so that you could just be up there next to her? Mm-hmm. 23 will hit. Do not subtract 23, Connor. 13. And then a 17 will also hit for 20. Is that it? An 11 will miss. 28 will hit. I'm assuming you're taking away her reaction. You did it. You did it! Zerth's turn begins. Oh, the Zerths have Featherfall too, so... I'm gonna say the one that was falling cast it on himself. Just rather than risking making the save. And then he will have, like, planted there on the steps. Then next to you, Katira is gonna make 2 unarmed strikes. 20. 10.
Damn!
That was a hit. She doesn't have legendary actions. Zip. Nice. Silver, your turn begins. As you are holding on with one hand. Hang on, your other hand free. Which one? They're looking pretty hurt. Pretty hurt. Shooting the futurist. Attempting to shoot the futurist. Fail. The reverse gravity throws your shot off a little bit and you recalibrate. You overcompensate. It may not misfire. Okay. I'm begging. Please, it'd be so thematic. Ah. At initiative round 20, the monster appears and she'll get her lair action. Which you all... let's have the creature appear first. As the cracking... yes. It's big enough to stay put. Mm-hmm. There's enough of it there. It can hold on as it is present. Oh, I moved the map. Fuck. Oh. No, there it is. Why does it say no character found? You should have a character. Idea hurts me. Yep. I'm gonna add its 5 to its 12 because that's what I rolled. Only 17. Goes after Morgana. And then the lair action time. This is the part I was talking about where you all could get TPK'd. Where is it? Lightning ball, information. Around. Can she? Yeah. Actually, the smarter thing is to do this. She's going to use formation. As she at lair action 20, she does what is essentially creation at 9th level, using the unformed substance of limbo instead of the shadowfell. It remains until her concentration is broken, regardless of its composition. And if it moves more than 120 feet from the object, it breaks. And let me double check the size she can make with creation at 9th level. No, it happens at 20. Otherwise, there'd be no reason to have that on there. There's no way. How are they supposed to use that? I'm gonna have it be an action. In line with these other things and their abilities sped up to being an action. It falls in line with us, the futurist getting to scry as an action, and it should be sped up, and she can't do it twice in a row. Be mad about it, but this is how I interpreted it. So we're rolling with lava. The duration doesn't matter, as yeah, it lasts until her concentration is broken in this form. Yeah, all that I'm checking at 9th level is how big she makes. That's reverse gravity. So at 5th level, you get a 5-foot cube, and then for every spell above 5th, you increase it by 5. So 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's a 25-foot cube. Would one of you two volunteer to draw out the, when I trace it out, would you volunteer to drop the rectangle? Okay. I don't think she actually concentrates on it. I think it says as if by the cast the reverse gravity spell. No, you're right. I misunderstood. That's fine. Karen, you will touch the ground then. She gets. Should snap. Yeah. The floor is lava. On. Let's move it to there. One more. She doesn't want to burn a futurist. There we go. Well, one of them can help her. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, she can make. She made this entire place. It does not have to be an exact stone or crystal, because otherwise there would be no fabric in the place. Yeah, it's stone, but I appreciate the attempt to. Yes. You're gonna try and steal her body? Yeah. Uh. This has been set up for 3 weeks. So that's the lair action. At the start of your all's turns, you will have to make saves about being in lava. Oh, then you'd be fine. Katira will not be. I'm pretty sure it's a con save, but we'll get there when we get to your turn. And Dario, your turn begins. Nope. At the snap of a finger. Yeah, before that was there is now material, is now a different material. That's tough. Anyway, and Dario? And Dario, your turn begins. For now. Gonna fucking obliterate those two gifts that are there. Is that at who? Futurist? Okay. The first one hits and just kills her. Okay. Yes. The Enlightened in the lava? Okay. 12 and 14. 26. Yes. Those both hit the Enlightened. Is that it? Karen, your turn. Your feet are on the ground. I just deleted it, Shane. I'm gonna start with the Onarch. Here's the Wisdom save for the Onarch. 27. The demon creature has advantage because it has magic resistance. 21. Then the Futurist is dead, so I can close her sheet. Then the Enlightened Wisdom save. 27. And then the two Zerths. Natural 20 and 16. So the one that was dodging, he fails. I'm going to remind you all. You would know, Sound Curie knows enough about the GITHZERAI that I will give this to you. When the Onarch dies, there's a very short time. I'll have him roll to be able to reveal the exact measurement of time, but very quickly, the whole thing unravels. Roll me a history check, Fergus, in fairness. If you beat a 15, I'll reveal to everyone the time parameters. Tragic. You just know it's quick. Oh, okay. Then you know it's a number of rounds. Yeah. Oh, Morgana. You were flying, so you don't need to make a save for the lava. Okay. Okay. I think Shane just got an achievement. 14. Oh, God. Oh. 20 will hit. Okay. Can you post that again for me? I'll put the sword on. Okay. I will drop the swords on him. Is that it? That'll hit him for 24. 19. Do they have... I don't know if they get shield. They do get shield. Shield. Is that it? End of your turn, the creature is going to use legendary action. Yep. Both of them have legendary actions. Hey, Morgana, you're wearing integrated metal armor, right? It casts heat metal at 7th level, targeting your armor. I'll roll that when it gets around to your turn. Now it's its turn. It's going to use mucus spray to fire a 60-foot cone. It'll be a DC 20 dexterity saving throw, or take 12d6 acid damage on a fail. Half as much on a success. uh, straight at you roll, yes. A dex save. Danger sense will count. DC 20 dex save. Yes. Okay. That is its action. And you said it can't move, Shane? Ah. Okay. It's going to move 20 feet down there. This is normal speed. 50. And it's going to move into the lava. You go get an attack of opportunity. It'll make a strength save. Just makes it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll go ahead and mark off the additional 22 damage. The Enlighten's going to take 27 fire damage. And we'll step out of the lava. Then is going to cast haste on... Actually, he still has his bonus action. No, that's definitely fucking gone. His expeditious retreat is been gone for 1 billion years. He's going to try and do a temporal strike on Morgana. Oh, you're right. I need to recharge it. I forgot. I thought it was the other one for a second. He recharges it. I don't think a 15 hits you still. All right. And then he's going to move 20 feet there. You already used your attack of opportunity. Katira would have gotten one, I think, right? Ah, never mind then. Now it's the Onarch's turn. The Onarch is going to fly 40 feet. It is. There was a way to prevent it from being summoned. You all did not go the direction to find any of those clues. If you all looked in the library, there would have been hints that they had been there, that this was a possibility, but you all just shoveled books in and moved on. And down the barracks direction was the stuff to disrupt this from being able to happen. I'm just letting you know that's how I had it set up. And when I saw you all moving away, I was like, all right, here we go. Monarch's turn. You would know it's not native here if you could get through enough of it to banish it, but mm-hmm. The Monarch will concentrating on creation at the moment. She can't do that, can't do that. For now, they'll just make 3 unarmed attacks at GITHZERAI. That's my best option. 23, 29, 15. Then the Fire Elemental's turn. Only when you pass the room. So she's on fire. Takes a d6. Okay. She does not have proficiency in Constitution saving throws. So, possible. Doesn't happen though. Yes. We're coming up to his turn in a minute, where he'll take another d10. It's standing in lava unharmed right now. It took an opportunity attack so we could crawl into the lava. Nah. It's just Fire Elemental. Liv, is that your actual health? Okay. He's only taken the 2 damage from before. The enlightened you hit is looking pretty hurt. Miss. Okay. Zonkiri. One step back. On the big thing. Okay. So I need to make a charisma save for her. That'll fail. She'll burn a legendary resistance. Light bulb moment. The Monarch is not, for some reason. Unless I fucked up copying over her sheet, which I will double check now because that seems like it's pretty likely. I mean, no, the Monarchs do not have proficiency in charisma or Constitution saving throws. And yes, when it comes to Gith, I will always trust your account more than mine. That it? End of your turn, the Monarch's going to make one unarmed strike against Katira. 21 to hit. I believe that brings you down. Yep. I was going to give you a chance to make a dex save to evasion at the start of your turn out of the lava, but as you're unconscious, you will fail a death save at the start of your turn, and I need you to roll one. Roll your death save. Success. Then the Zerth's turn begins. You'll take 5d10 fire damage. 24. You are prone, so he'll have advantage on these attacks. Natural 20. As Morgana, you look over and see Katira get KO'd by the Monarch. And then you see the Zerth plunge his hand into her chest as the lava slowly starts to sear her flesh. 10, 20. Mm-hmm. All right, and then it's going to make its other attack against Morgana. 17 to hit. Shane. I don't think a 17 hits him. No. 17, or excuse me, Silver, your turn begins. You see Katira go down. And do we leave it there for the week and then come back? It is 10:50. You're getting at most one more round of initiative. If he's not back by 11 my time, that's what we're going to call it. What does the group think? Should we just... Okay. All right. I'm not hearing any dissenting opinions, so I'm going to go for it. Never mind, it's your turn. Katira has died. I didn't know if you were here for that part. Okay. Fire. Not yet. $17 will miss. 26 will hit. For 18 damage. I'll go ahead and roll her concentration check for creation. She succeeds. Anything else? Alright. Layer action time. She can't do formation again. So she will... Does that only do objects? She will use Psionic Bolt and launch a Lightning Bolt as if at 5th level and change the damage type. Gonna change it to Fire. And is going to launch it through Morgana and her Zerth. Of course, I don't have Lightning Bolt on the sheet already. Yeah. If there's anything you've learned from dealing with your resident Gith, they are not compassionate creatures. Whoa. And yeah. And it will be fire damage instead. I will roll it for him. Nope, he's back. Danger Sense would proc, but it's still a fail. So 32 fire damage. Yeah, fire. She changes it to fire damage. Yep. This is the ability that I was based the first trap on, the changing damage types. And the Earth succeeds, so we'll take 16 fire damage. All right, and Dario, your turn begins. On so the Centipede and the Anarch. Mm-hmm. The guy on the oh, he's bloody. He's the one who just crawled out of the lava, and is also the one who actually killed Morgana or Katira, excuse me. And then the other guy is almost untouched. Okay, I will do untouched guys first. I think he saves. And here's the Anarch. She will use her last legendary resistance to not be banished. Oh. Good move, though. Alright, is that it? Alright, end of your turn. She's going to use a legendary action to teleport to the other side of the lava. Karen, your turn begins. Quickly burning. Who were you saying this to? Ilvian? Okay. I thought for a second you were talking to the demonic symbol on your hand when you said you'll pay whatever you want. I was like, huh? Order 66. Okay. end of your turn, she's going to teleport again. Andy, you said you're 25 feet up? Okay. Then she will teleport to Morgana. And then you will take 5d10 fire damage for starting your turn in the lava. Oh, you're right. Never mind. You're right. You're right. I forgot. She's an object. You can do it for free. It's difficult terrain moving through the lava, so that's 10 feet. But you're right. Already forgot. You floss with my brain. You pick her up. Liv, roll me a d20 to see how much of her body has already been incinerated. I think it's Breaking Bad. Gustavo Fring, the like. That is what she looks like right now. You all probably all went seeing Katira like this. She's missing a few bones on her hand that have just been subsumed by the lava. Where else would you like to go now that you have her carried? Oh, he is. I forgot. I'm gonna go ahead and roll that damage. It's a good thing she's already dead because you mean you're holding her. This more fire damage isn't really gonna hurt at this point. You die hard. And you got disadvantage, so. Yeah. You set her down or you just hold on to her? I didn't know if she's an object worn or carried or separate. Okay. It will take up one of your arms to hold on to her. Okay. God damn it, Pyro. Hit a motherfucker with another. All right. Okay. They all hit. Yeah, it all hits, and then the creature's turn begins. At the start of its turn, because it is touching lava, it regenerates 15 hit points. I'm going to roll for its recharge. It does not recharge the acid spit. So it will instead, and it's concentrating on heat metal. Oh, it needs to roll concentration checks. Oh, it's got a plus 15. It wouldn't have. Yeah, none of those would have broken it. I think it's good. Uh, it is going to... it's just going to do a bite and two tails at you, Morgana. So here's the bite. 33. 24 and 22. As it bites you with the pincers, you see like splitting the tail's fork, and both lunge towards you before clapping you between the two of them. The Enlightened's turn is going to cast Haste on the Monarch. Roll a d10 fire for the fire damage he takes at the start of his turn. 5, okay. 10, 20. You'll get an attack of opportunity from the fire elemental if you'd like. That'll hit for 10 fire damage. He technically needs to roll his Constitution saving throw. Okay, he doesn't drop it immediately. Moving comedy. And then that is his turn. Haste on the Monarch. Sure. It does. Ooh. Okay. The Monarch's turn. Hasted. It's going to... There's nobody in the lava anymore, so she has a wave. Karen. She runs up to you. All three of these are to you. Another one. Nope. 27 to hit, though. And then her hasted attack. Dang it. Were you concentrating on anything? And you'll get an opportunity attack as she walks away. I could feel him crushing his computer monitor right now. Just, I went palm on either side, just. You get an attack of opportunity. And she moves up over towards Silver. Oh, how far up? Never mind then. She will move back this way. Still get an attack of opportunity, but... Oh, God. She'll go here. Hopefully the dice gods don't fuck you again. What am I rolling? Okay. I think that's a success. So she takes half. Roll it. I'm gonna be in so much pain tomorrow at work. It will. Thank you, Shane, for helping me find music for the fight. 18 damage. I'll roll for the lava concentration. She still holds it. Then the fire elemental's turn. This is the one that was holding concentration on haste. He's also almost in single digits. He's already on fire. He's already on fire. He did not put himself out. You almost kill him. Here's his con save. He's holding it in the through the fire and the flames. There's a good chance the D10 at the start of his turn kills him, though. He's currently in single digits. End of the fire elemental's turn. Yeah. Yeah. Does it take damage from attacking you? No. Does it have... That's the thing that sets him on fire, right? Then no, he ain't gonna touch you. Yeah, no. He ain't touching you. Funnily enough, as the fire elemental moves close to the enemy boss, it will see slow wounds starting to mend as it gets near. It's a hot environment. But it's not in the lava. Yeah. End of the fire elemental's turn. The big creature. Gonna use a legendary action to do conflagration. Every creature within 15 feet needs to make a dex save or take fire damage. Morgana, it's a DC 20 dex save. You have advantage. That's still. You take 23 fire damage. As a wave of fire blasts out from it. Then Zonkir, your turn begins. Pray. Beat you pray today. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Okay.
Yeah, baby.
Mm-hmm. And what does she roll? Oh, that's why you're so excited to find out she only has a +2. Yes. So you possess her, right? Mm-hmm. You'll see her skin literally rip and split to get that Zonkiri grin in. Yes, she's currently hasted and has 80 feet because she has a 40-foot fly. I'm gonna say yes, because I'm gonna say you benefit from the haste. I'll mull over it if I change my ruling, but for now, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm. Katira is dead. The Zerth is going to move. Uh, I'm not going to let this thing move through the big thing space because it absolutely. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It'll run through its large space, even if it wasn't an enemy. It could still move through. Morgana. Two at you. 12. Natural 1. The other one that I forgot the other one. I honestly forgot the other one existed this whole time. No, this one I've straight up forgotten every time initiative has come around. He's just sat there with debuffs, just glitched. He explodes. Sure, I was gonna have the demon originally eat some of them as part of the cost to summon it. Yeah, just swallowed by the demon. Silver, your turn. Okay, fire. Mm-hmm. Of themselves? Yeah, 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 yeah. Zonkiri over the intercom.
Youngest, hear you.
It was. You turned silver. 28 hits. Or the 18 hits for 20. Or should I go one wishes? Very. You rolled max damage on it. Even if you got max damage again, you wouldn't kill him. He has more than 12 health, but less than 20. There's no layer actions because the Monarch is possessed. Well. Well. Mm-hmm. Okay. You want to see... Mm-hmm. Because you all fought hard, I will let you do one while you're here. Because you've earned a little bit of leeway. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What do you form? Mm-hmm. Right there? Yeah! Uh, I was gonna use that move on Morgana if it got around to it. I was gonna throw you in an adamantine box. Uh, you hear it thrashing on the inside. Yeah, roll a d6. You have 5 rounds. As you all already see the cracks starting to form and the ground start to separate and liquefy. Those of you who look out the window see the outer shell start to rip open. It's been set on fire. This horrible, black, corrupting fire. Uh, Morgana, the cube starts to heat up with it inside. Just this glowing red hot adamantine box. And Dario, your turn begins. You within range, within 30 feet of you. It's them. Karen would not be in it, but you could grab Morgana and have her scatter to the point you need. I guess you could have moved. She's using. Instead of. Oh, yeah, you can do him too. He needs to make a wisdom save. I mean. Oh. Okay. Because I know what's coming, I'm not gonna have him roll. Your turn ends. Stairs. Karen, your turn. You stay. Uh, Moga. Morgana, you swear you can see the two. See two slightly hotter spots where its eyes are clearly burning into the metal, looking at you. Karen, the back of your hand gets red hot. Yeah, the eyes. Fucking asshole. Basically, her body is bisected, and you have the right half, Karen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought you passed Katira to Karen. Okay. We'll move you like that then. The creature's turn. It cannot break through the adamantine. I'll say, like, horror movie style, you see, like, dents starting to form. And it could eventually get its way out. But it won't matter. The Enlightened, uh, Doesn't know what's going on. Uh, yeah, that's true. Does he have a ranged attack? Hmm. He will dash. Oh, right. Can roll me a d10. If you get a 5, you kill him. You probably don't want to kill him because he's got haste on Zunkir. Oh. Guess what? How much health that leaves him? Shane, that's your cue. Then the Anarch's turn begins. She's possessed. Zunkiri, your friends are all here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It counts as an object. Mm-hmm. You will notice that this Gith actually recognizes your name and begins screaming in fear. You see the distinct look of somebody as if somebody just said, "I am the Baba Yaga." He's like, "Huh? You're who?" Oh yeah, the body twitches to look at him. Back. Okay, I was like, you can have Malphite drive it back if you really want. How do I drive it? Just moving his pinkies. Okay. Gently lift. Mowing down the forest. I can't figure out how to pull up. Just brute forcing through a forest. You will reappear on the Asmodean. I'm gonna move you. You're dead. You will. You will. And we're gonna narrate what that means next time. And to be fair, go ahead. Indeed. Yeah. Well, well, and you still have to roll for resurrection, so you might still be dead. But we will pick up there next time for episode 65. I'll see you all in the new year. Boo.